Okay. As long as I have enough time and enough patience and I don't get eepy, sleepy, crazy, whatever the fuck, we'll be finishing Ghost Trick today. My apologies to my chat in advance, my chat of Puffy and Robbie, because the summer is cooking the cables of the internet shit or whatever the fuck is happening. So it's probably going to drop a lot. It's going to be really cool and everyone's going to miss shit. So that's cool. Chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake, and the girl in the trunk was Detective Jout's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. Right, yeah, okay. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. That sounds like a Pornhub title. Not that I would know. But you know, I know the memes. I told Lynn what I'd found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. That the poor girl kidnapped for a ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence! They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective, I don't remember his fucking voice. I want you to stand back. And who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear it. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Oh, he's talking to... Okay. I'm sorry. It's been over a week. Or something like that. No, it hasn't. It hasn't been a week. Never mind. I have no excuse. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please, if you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't. It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? If she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Woo-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Who the fuck is that? Who's talking? Oh, it's... Wrong fucking voice. Miss me, baby! Inspector Cabanela. Yeah. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. I'm gonna find out that the fan base does not fuck with this goddamn voice I give him. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd! Detective Jowd, I am so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. Oh, the beautiful love between a teacher and student, it brings a tear to my eye. I can't fucking... It's such a goofy ass fucking voice. I can't do it. I can't. Ugh. Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow, I just know it. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby, I know no such thing! Huh? I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? Your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby! Someone's saying that's enough, Lynn. Oh, it's Jowd. But Detective Jowd, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... My poor Emily, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Amelie? That'd be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me. My wife, it's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The Minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head! According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Oh, and so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. His wife ran away, big smile. Yeah, she's very excited about the gossip. Oh, right, you asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened, something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. Yeah, holy shit! Is this the, it's like that song in Ace Attorney, the, investigation core of this game. No, it can't be! And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said that the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her, I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? It's a good song. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife, Alma's birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Just watch this woman get shot again. Oh no, it already happened. I drank water. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. It made an impossible move. An impossible move? Well, that was a drink. I thought you were biting into a cantaloupe or something. Ah, yeah, man. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, so that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. I think I caught up. I didn't even really know it fucking died. I've been checking it periodically because I've been paranoid, but... So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. No, it didn't die. Oh, okay. What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. So this dumb motherfucker. I thought what happened was he got arrested because it looked fucking bad for him. But no, he manipulated the fucking crime scene. But he didn't want his daughter to get arrested or some shit? Come on, man. What a fucking idiot. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I would have never thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Somebody there, can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know, yada yada yada. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd, there's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Temsick Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Time to arrest a ghost! Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on here? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you at the special seat just for you, baby. Okay, asshole, Jesus. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me, and especially not that low. In that case, I can have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up. Can I have one? It is a question. Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. What is this fake-ass country we're in? I'm sure it was just Puffy dying, coughing in the background, but it sounded like fucking laughter. The van should be about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant! Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? This is the country of justice. Glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the power of Jowd's innocence, the power of his innocence, it will be, hey guys, it's me, X-Bo! It will be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it'd be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But the telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. That's not true. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Well, let me call the fucking phone, I guess. I could talk to him first, maybe. What's happening? Yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I can't hear you! La 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 la! I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh, yeah? Who's that? Me! I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination. A delusion. Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good! Fucking Christ. We love this man failure. I think Robbie might fucking despise his guts, which is understandable. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Is she safe? She's kind of dying. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Zhao's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. Why was this ghost form such a bitch? He couldn't believe what was going on, I guess. I'm beginning a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. What if the twist is that he is Sissel, but because he lost his memories, it's like reawakened some moral aspect of his personality that he'd like shut off or some shit, and he was a bad fucking dude. Need a new song, Cabanel, tell him lovely. Oh. Okay, well that's it for Ghost Trick today. Goodbye, everybody. I'm joking. Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. Puffy's four-mouth angry face. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. Bro trying to make me beat his ass. Bro, you sick. You can't be beating shit. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Well, you're ending stream. What a ghost trick. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. I can cough on you and you will be died. Are you threatening fucking biological warfare? Doesn't that break some fucking Geneva Conventions, you motherfucker? My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone. What if she didn't? I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. Fuck, I can't fucking talk. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look at what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Yeah? Shut up, lady. Mama, why are you a dumb bit? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I must write more of my smut. I hate you! Looks like this little girl was safe all along. Yes, Sissel! I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Okay. Oh! That was very, very convenient. Let her call her dad, you fucking monster! Oh my god! Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. Well, what the fuck? Hey, whoa. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna witness domestic abuse, man. I was really concerned. Now you really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Her stupid hair is really fucking good. Oh my god, let her call her dad! Dude! I'm sorry you're such an angry fuck about his job and shit. Let him be a father to his daughter, damn. She's a bad fucking person. There, I'll be keeping my eye on you now so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. You don't have to talk to him, lady. It's okay. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. That's why she shouted at you, daft cunt. Ugh, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. I better not put the lamp out right now. I'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Liddy's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. I don't even know what that's fucking with. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams! Wow! Damn! Did you fancy the vintage of my whiskered friend? She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. No! Oh, shit! Oh, heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this! Of course, dim light suits my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. Damn, what a fucking shame. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine, whatever the fuck, meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. Oh, he's not dead, okay. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. Imagine I had to talk to the rat. I thought it was going to make me, because he's dead, and we were going to rewind time using the rat's corpse. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. Better not put out the lamp right now and put on things. I'm tired. What a naughty chandelier. It doesn't give me any time to do anything when she's over here. Oh, maybe I am just supposed to drop it on her ass. Hold on. God damn it. There we go. Amelie, Amelie, help me! I'm sorry, Mom. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here is to the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own.
Good. Fantastic.
If I recall, the novel said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing about any more than she already is. Jump out this lamp right now. Well, how do I... What am I trying to do now? I don't want to free her. Is that what I'm supposed to fucking do? Oh. Oh, hold on. No, I can't reach.
Damn.
What? What is going on here? Amelie, look, do you see this? Help me, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning. On.
So I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Nope, not doing that anymore. Alright, now I can kill her. No! This poor little rat. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get that phone to Amelie. Mama! What in the world is going on here? Stay stuck. No goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it! Get me down! Nah, fuck you. Hello, Papa? Amelie! Is that you? Of course, it's silly. What did you think? I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, you mean your mean old Mama? I mean your mother. What is she up to right now? She's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. Who is this man? But it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? And if you did, I want you to apologize. It's all right, I'm Chad now. Yeah. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Still looks like a nervous wreck in his little model there, though. Oh, Mama. I'm sorry. My goodness, what a sudden change. I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I really am a terrible mother. It's okay. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. She's literally a little girl. You're growing up after all. I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay, oh, okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that. I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Dead. Tonight on this holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. I decided I couldn't read. Surprisingly, the minister's brow was still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. Damn, internet? No, it's still good. No, wait. Maybe not. It's not doing too bad. Wait, nah, hold on. KBS is still pretty high. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No, you thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing.
What did he do?
But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile? A smile for us. Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. Is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Luna's at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in Light said? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. I had no idea that... I had no idea they were powers of the dead. Of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake of this... the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that the men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Campanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? No. I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out so loud that the Inspector Campanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Well, my KBS is dying, and the stream is unwatchable. Inspector Campanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister! What's going on? This document? What am I doing? No, I mustn't. Sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document! Well, that's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. Fear, despair, and suffering. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. Psyche, whatever. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I almost gave him a cowboy. I don't know why. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. I only have so many voices, man. I let my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. What was the voice? If you don't... Hold on. Fuck. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. I shit my pants. I do a stinky doo-doo in my diaper. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the... Oh, wrong. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. I felt a bit of a ghost trick in my anus. But I'm not fine with is the fact that... is with the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I'd never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? I can't. Yep. Inspector Cabanella, your voice is starting to sound a little bit like mine, but more freaking out. Instead of like Elvis or whatever you're supposed to sound like. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too! Baby! Thank you very much. No, I can't. Fuck, man. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. The spirit ghost, God's in heaven. I can't, man. I fucking... Yeah, I've been doing like the wrong ass... What the fucking... What is he supposed to sound like, man? Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend that you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Nope. I want to go back to this voice for him. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? The evidence? Well, the situation here is... It's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Yeah. It looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Just say, baby! Yeah, maybe that's all I need to do to, have the voice again, yeah. Len calls and I oblige. I take off toward Tempsick Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jout's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Chapter 14, 1:28 p.m. I almost said a.m. Wait, what? Yeah, I thought it was in the middle of the morning. Tempstick Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. My KBS was once again dying. Because everything's stinky doo-doo diapers. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? I can't read the leaflet. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late, la la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it, and I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you, leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Isn't the fact that he can, like, go back in time still technically manipulating corpses or whatever? And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek. Oh, shit. I'm coming! Just hold on. I'll be right there. I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. This is very far back in the past then, holy shit. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek. Oh gods, what should I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh shit. Oh. What? Oh shit. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the rock of the gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Well, oh, okay. So, like, we are going pretty far back in time, then. A lot of the stuff that we just did is getting erased. Unless it's, like, rooted or something on the timeline? I don't know how it works. Look at that, there's another flame besides mine. Oh, shit, no, really, genuinely. Oh, so there's a flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit's a flame, too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. What the... This person with much greater powers than me. It's... You? Hey! Sissel! Why is he dead? Oh my, it's... Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it! Okay, they sort of alluded to this a long while ago, but I totally forgot. Wait, what? That he died? When? What? Then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at the park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her too. No! And I guess I died. And I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! Oh my fucking god. I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently. Yeah. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. Oh no, it looks pretty far. I stretched my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel, go ahead and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. What? No, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? How did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is, yeah? Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There's something with that exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I couldn't stretch out my paw a little further. I can stretch my paw. Fuck you. Fuck you. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there's anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. You think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! What are you gonna do? So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. All right, let's get started. Anyway, there goes my theory about the nature of his power. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you have to swap Mino with something else, something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. That means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press right trigger. That way you'll be able to control me. And if you press right trigger, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Press the dog button. Alright, Missile, your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use right trigger. Whoa, whoa. Oh boy. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino. That's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. I need to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. Must be something we can do. Here you come already. I swear to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. Won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? I still think he looks like a Wind Waker NPC. He definitely does, you're right. There's no lie here. Here comes that man fast enough to scare a little quick little doggy like me. Uh-oh, the rugby ball's still in the tree. Ah, behold the recklessness of youth! Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth! Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. If he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. Looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key. No, I'm not trying to talk to nobody, please. Ah. I didn't think that far ahead. Okay, hold on. Shit. Well, hold on, I guess. this do a thing? Oh. Oh. I get it now. I'll figure it out. Just give me 5 hours, I'll do it. Well, would you look at that? What'd I do? What? Sure, a lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round! Yeah? Let's see, to use missile's powers, let's just tap right trigger. I'll try it and see what happens. Okay. Huh. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off, that's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. We're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to use that is to use the playground equipment. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Precisely! Except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Almost certainly. Maybe I should let him die real fast.
Sizzle, help! There's nothing to use the swap Mino with.
We're too late. Darn. Just have to start all over again. Okay. Alright. So. I know, Sissel. Sissel, I'm aware. If that's even your real fucking name. Gotta wait for him to start spinning the thing. Okay, now do this. And I gotta wait for the leaflet. Alright. So now... No, I'm not done! Wait! Bitch! I wasn't done! Fuck! Now it's too late. Unless the thing I'm trying to do isn't what I need to do, but I'm pretty sure it is. I'm trying to get the umbrella down to see if that helps the fucking problem or not. Sissel, I'm aware of the round things. Okay. So I just won't even fuck with the goddamn love letter. Come on. No, I have to? Well, shit. No. What? But... I don't understand. Am I... I can't swap the leaflets around. So what am I... I know, game. I know what I'm trying to do. I know. Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? Knocking the rugby ball down? Never forget about my powers. Never forget about my recklessness of youth. All he can swap are the balls and the tire, the basketball, and the baseball with each other, and the rugby ball, the leaf, and the Mino with each other, I'm pretty sure. So, like, can't swap the leaflets. What? So that's funny. That funny flattened ball is still in the tree. Yeah, I know. And there isn't much more time. I have to find a way somehow. I don't get it. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure out some way to get Sissel up there faster, I guess, but... Game, you really don't have to tell me about that every time. It's alright. I'm really just kind of picking at straws here. I don't really know. I feel like I've tried everything I could try. It's part of the problem here. Well, alright. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I would like to just figure it out, but I don't know. I have no idea. Ghost. Trick. Walk through. Park. I don't need a play-by-play of the LP archive. It's okay. Tire, baseball, basketball. Ugh. Oh, well, hold on. Hold on. Okay, wait a second. So... No, I don't want to swap to him. So swap to him. Wait for this guy. And then I didn't think about this, but I guess Cecil can spin it further, faster, whatever. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. Looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This might just buy us some time. Okay.
Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes.
I'm sorry, I don't think I would stand for it that long. Anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Okay. Please tell me I did it right this time. Please, 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 please. Fuck!
Did you see the seesaw?
Yes, it really sent that little ball flying, didn't it? Such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down. Maybe it's a little too light to do that. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe we should try sending up something a little heavier. Yeah, I shouldn't have listened to the fucking thing I was looking at. Okay. Become dog. Every time he wants to tell me about the funny flattened ball. And that's very cool. Good for him. Switch back to him. Oh, but I see I can't. Right. It's so heavy I can't move it very much. Maybe because that swap I made? I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Okay. So I have to... I know he's coming! I'm working on it! Wait! Ugh. Okay, and do that. And I don't know what this is gonna do when he jumps on the thing. Okay. Wow, I so did not see that coming. Never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If it only shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put our heads together. Everything looks good so far. We just need one more step. Okay. Or wait. I see. I think I might still be fucked. Because the tire's stuck over there. Yeah, I think I have to... Damn it! Okay. Almost. Almost got it. Right. So we need to swap these first. Here he comes. Well, hold on. When would I... Ah. No, I see. There, I think. Glad my internet is garbage. That's very cool. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, he'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet.
Dumb dog. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. There.
There, how's that?
My head has been spared. True, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
He's so excited. He's just a fucking dog, man. Now he's fucking dead.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me?
I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
I don't want Missile to be dead. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. And then listen to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all.
After all, she has me.
Stupid fucking... He's so dumb. Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile.
I'm a dead fucking dog. Miss Lynn!
It's very dumb. And now he's gone, I guess. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kind of looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you! Oh. In her pocket, huh? You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all, I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Okay. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... What? What? Go on. Have you met this strange young man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago, and this park... It could only be one thing that I can think of. Looks like I'd better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. 10 years ago, from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. I'll drink more water. Hold on. Missile. That's so fucked, man. Wait a minute, you said G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there for these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about, is it a meteorite? Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day it would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Just stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. I wonder who the silhouette is. The tension was so thick it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. I'm not figuring out how to spell silhouette right. There's like an H in there. It's like S-I-L-H-O-U-E-T-T-E or some shit. Something like that. 10 years ago, the little girl was you, saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it then. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. What kind of housing site? Why are you so against it? Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Temsic. Kismet. Interesting. Yeah, as far as I can tell, neither of those words actually mean anything. But I assume maybe it's some kind of anagram? Mike. Well, actually, the interesting part is Kimset does, or Kismet does. A hypothetical force or personified power that determines the course of future events, fate, destiny. Oh! Oh! So it's just another word for fate or destiny. Okay. I wonder if in Japan it's called, let me see. Because the word for fate is unmei, I think, so... So, like, is it Imnu Park or some shit? No, it wouldn't be that. It would be, it's like two characters. Be like, Mei-un? Huh. Anyway, I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that Lin wasn't aware of... So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lin wasn't aware of the meteorite. But I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew... And the man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? No. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. Ow. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lin. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanello, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See? He calls that a knack. It looks more like brute strength to me. And how was that? Fuck you! How was that in there? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mentions of some scorch marks. What had happened, Camilla was watching for a hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find some scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. They're kismets. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew. No, I'm afraid I don't see. Okay. I should change my controller. Hold on. I completely forgot about that problem. Maybe. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. Hold on. How many? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Okay. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. In that case, I don't get it. If it's true, that doesn't it mean that you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it, it was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him the next instant if that meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. And I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I really wish he looked different. I made him panic and... Oh, I just realized his fucking color scheme for his outfit. The green jacket and the brown... I mean, it is just... It's detective outfit, but the colors, it's gumshoe. It's gumshoe colors. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my targets. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. Then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I paint the face... Yeah. I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait. The final face I wanted to remember. What does this mean? The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister? Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Oh, okay. Just whole ass, huh? He's not flawed, he's just with them. Damn, that sucks. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Unless he's being manipulated or whatever. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. I like sucking on diseased cock. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Alright, let me go back to the menu real fast and see if I can do some control shit. Why does it say all this? I guess technically this one. Type 5, it looks a little weird though. Chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. So yeah, it said PM earlier. I guess it was just broken. Unless it was because it went back in time. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl by the name of Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Yeah, they're in like a submarine. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you can never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going on with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. If that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me to a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Terrifying. Ye gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Oh god! That's terrifying! There's another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela? He's awake. My head is spinning, baby! Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? Guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby! Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby! That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Yeah. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. Right, I'd better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? So what can I do? Ugh. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Holy shit! The other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Just better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. So this is really fucking cool, by the way. This is the coolest fucking shit that the game is doing this. The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? What if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him? That was a real shocker, baby. Didn't he feel that? He grilled his own fist to crispy perfection. It's just not natural, is it? And it's kind of hard to move around here. He has the same kind of powers you do, after all. If you do anything too obvious, he'll notice you. In this circumstance, I don't know if there's a way to save you. Oh, she'll admit that right in front of me, baby! Shit. Okay, so now I can do something, right? No? Shit! Damn. And I'm going to die all over again, man! But what can I do when he's right there watching? Well, nothing's going to get solved just standing around. When in doubt, just keep moving. That's my secret. Yes, no, you just keep moving quite a bit. I'll just try going everywhere I can and look for a path. The fuck? Look at this place. What happened here? What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. No! And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? This here is a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Ha! No! Here's another thought, though. How about looking for the very important life valuable to this nation I told you about instead? There's another death hiding somewhere around here, is there? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, there he is. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Stupid pigeon on his head. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Oh, pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. If we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. I'll be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. It's ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? Fucking terrifying. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. Puffy miniature shell. No, his shell. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'm leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to. It'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Yeah, that's why he had blue skin, I guess. Zombie-ass looking motherfucker. He said he was going back to take the corpse. Fuck you. He says he's going to take the corpse back to the lab. They already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby! Action is the name of the game! Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, you'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. What do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell! Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something! It's no use, I can't open it. But the fact the professor is standing on have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. You sound so proud of that fact, too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? What in the world is this thing? This device has meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't that a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. My voice is constantly getting gruffier and gradier with the... I guess I have to wait, or... Yeah, I don't think I can do anything quite yet. Play Debs, yeah. Fucking, he's so scary. The fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought, he just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby! Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But, you know, there aren't a whole lot of good things. Yeah. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path. I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Cecil. Who is that? Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Who the fuck? Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that surprises you. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Oh! Cecil, here I am! Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing there? You really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. He's so dumb. He's such a dumb little dog. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Shut the fuck up. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Talking about a matter of seconds, we can't miss our chance. Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at things from different angles, it looks different. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. For a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Like what? Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Yay, they get to eat. Oh. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Oh. Oh, hold on. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! I can't believe it. You actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. No matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated the phone book, okay. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Mister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Unless that's Sissel talking.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little dog is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla! Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing! That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Campanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector and White, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Campanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Get you zip zooms!
Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. There's Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. You've got grit, little pigeon. I'd better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile's waiting for me. I'd better hurry. Hold on, let me real fast. Let me check my storage space on my computer. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Okay.
There you are, Sissel! I gotta go back to the right window.
There we go. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, then save Campanella without him noticing. Ugh, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something!
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap ZR.
Alright. What the fuck are my options? I guess right now they may not be a whole lot. That was just to go down. Because the fucking objection pose. What an asshole.
Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
You have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too. You have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the Inspector. Okay, so step one is
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why'd you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. In what way are they our chance? So Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with the gun? Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Why do they die? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Aha, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Hey, good news, Whitecoat? Anybody here just call me Cabanilla? So I'm trying to wait for him to fucking fire the gun? He's gonna shoot. It's too late.
It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do.
I'll see to swap the bullet with. Guess you didn't make it in time. I'm so sorry, Inspector. Guess I'll have to try again. Again? I'm going to get shot again? Really, there's nothing to swap with? Maybe like the helmet or something. Or the book? I want to save the Inspector in white without that guy noticing. They have to do something about that bullet after it's fired.
I can swap it with something, you know.
I guess I better look for something with the same shape. Like the book on top of the bookcase? Is that going to have the same appearance as the bullet? Maybe the book would, because I don't know what else would. Yeah, just the only problem is they act like I can't yet. I'm missing something first. There's a hat over there. I didn't tell him. So many mysteries surrounding this old man. Never mind those. Old pictures of what look like little fragments of rock. Those are Temsek fragments. That's an article from back when it was big news. 10 years ago, nobody really understood it. I guess that's still true today. So what exactly is this thing? Looks like a giant nail clipper to me. No, it most certainly does not. It's an instrument used in analyzing radiation-emitting matter. Yes, I see. You're not alone, kid, and none of the rest of us understand it either, baby.
Yeah, you said it. Oh, yeah?
What does that mean? What does that do? Well, what's going on? This in the ghost world like this. Yada yada yada. Oh my god, Phoenix Wright's hat! Yeah, no, you're right. Holy shit, Or, maybe not, actually. I need to look at it side by side. No? Okay. I can't let him notice. Got it. Okay. I think I have a plan. Now, son. Turn around, you fucking bitch. I guess I just don't know if this game came out before or after the fourth game of the Ace Attorney series. What does this do? Why?
Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook.
I love knit hats, so warm and most of all, soft. And now that I'm looking at it, that hat's the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. Oh! Oh! Well, no. Oh my God. Not really sure what to do here. I thought I did, but now I'm not sure again. Chance coming up, the last split second. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Uh-huh. Is that hat being there important or not? Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Oh, it's not the same direction? Oh. Oh wait, maybe it's fine? What? Oh. Okay. Sure, man. Yeah, whatever. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm and most of all, soft.
Did I do all right?
Did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too, over and over.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Professor! We're both alive, I see! Yeah, nothing like it, baby! I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, buddy of mine! Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. Let me once again check the know if I can, the space on my computer. Yeah, I'm still fine, apparently. Okay. I'd better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby! That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. And if he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you, Detective Judd. Yeah. Yes, 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. If you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I've just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation. Oh, I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at in the first place. You left your gun behind? What the fuck? We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates are at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we'd pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, or whoever said that, I don't know. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belonged to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. I know they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case. The Manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course! Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd, shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The Manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's just one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as possible as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ah, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. There are much more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. Victims is whatever the fuck cause of death. Fuck you, die. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch. But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make it up an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some... fuck you. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Old man Yowie Puffy? I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who were you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the same time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "Source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby! The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise the little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. There was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow the Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. That must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves the manipulator actually existed. Manipulator... Inspector Cabanela! Hey, baby! Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Good night.
Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Exmo getting Eeper. Nah, I've just been doing this for like 3 hours, motherfucker. It's a lot of fucking reading. Out loud. I have to use my brain and stuff. Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Chapter 16, 4 fucking 19 a.m. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people.
And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yanoa? Oh, Detective Jowd, I see. Oh, it's this guy. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I've switched the power to my I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone, hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how'd you find us, my man? Not even the police knew whether Yanoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. Excuse me. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Have a little something for you. Maybe. What is that? Carbonella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past. They always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Carbonella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? Oh, shit. You can relax, that's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's why we all care. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind this precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Oh, yeah? Interesting. What in the world was that? The Tempsic Fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel's concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk, what a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them, and fast. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
But with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
You think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say I don't think it can.
Why even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and little lady together.
You got it.
The telephone is ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trustworthy nose is practically screaming it at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet. I'm a stupid, excited dog. Hello, hello, Miss Camilla. Hello? It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me.
Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over.
Oh, I see what's going on.
I think I just heard another explosion, another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! That black hello, it came off the hook.
Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. What? Oh, here we go.
Hello, is anybody there?
It's her, little lady. It's Sissel, where are you?
Somebody please answer.
I guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me.
Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
You better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Oh, shit. It's no use. Nobody's answering.
Miss Camilla! And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn!
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly.
Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before.
What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, but he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you.
Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile. Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you, Missile. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, I better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yes, sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. But she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape! Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... I was so relieved I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Okay. I've seen this. Just now. I'm sorry I can't help right now, Sissel. I think I better stay with Miss Camilla. Yeah, that's alright. I think so too. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Oh, thank you. Sissel? Yes? Did you say that again? I really like the sound of that. Yeah, maybe later. Oh boy. Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. Now, where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and ran away here. That's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Camilla, are you okay? Oh, shit! Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Hello, Deja. You wake up from your nap and now you want everybody to know it? Are you comfy and warm in the window with your nap, you little cat? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back, she has nothing to do with any of this. I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... Well, what in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. He's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. But what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right, I'd better check it out. Hello, anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here. On the double, we're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving. So it must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. What? Yeah? Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. Guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just about to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? nothing's happening. There seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament? It won't budge. Maybe it's broken? Well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. If I ever have to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Oh. Well, shit. Hold on. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. They're all just stuffed in there. The objective has been achieved. Now we... Oh shit, hold on. Don't you dare power off my monitor, that's rude. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. So what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. You know it will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Just tucked in there like a bunch of sardines. So that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like... Well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. A different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Obviously, I hope at the end of the strongest part of that sentence. Okay, here goes. No! Leave him alone! I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? Why is he in there? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. Wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Ugh. You know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Oh. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this tight on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? That means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Good. Great! We've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, we've dampened the safety device on. We've clamped. Jesus. We clamped the safety device on. I did not read that right at all. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. There's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh.
What was that noise?
Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fates, including the little rats. Cicely did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water's seeping through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of there. I better go meet up with Lynn. Each of the three machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are two sizes of fans. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. They just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. The lights went out, but the machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Shit. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla!
Oh, Missile, you're here.
Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come.
And Missy is here too.
I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now.
Camilla! Miss Camilla!
Very stupid. I'll get you out of here.
It's the last thing I do.
Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here. Before it's too late. Looks like a pipe. It's made out of glass. I see a lot of cracks in the glass. I can't fix them, but I guess I don't have to. Okay, I said get you out of here, Camilla. It's so dark, I can barely see. Now what? I have ideas already, eh? I think she's asking for my help again. I better send her a signal. I don't know where to take this. What a cute little fan. It must be connected to one of those big machines. Oh. Damn, I feel stupid. Oh, look at that flashlight.
Hey, it's Cecil. He's here.
Glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure's too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out is so the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Well, maybe that ladder that's right there. Crazy. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. Leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. You did it, Cecil. Thanks. Oh. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Yeah, I know you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking it too far. Oh. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Oh, God. Wow, that's some shit. Damn. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. Those have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Cecil, there you are! It's just non-stop. Cannot catch a break. No, yeah. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Shit. Of course. Go up is easier than said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. The water just keeps on rising. Please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla. Oops, already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. Fucker. What does this do? Oh, wait. Well, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. I need to figure out how to get them up first. Hi, Deja. Again. Okay, so what do we do? I'm ready. Here's little doggy who's raring to go after his rest. We have to create a path that will get Lynn up to the top and fast. So look for anything and everything we can move and try things out. How about if we tip the whole submarine? If we could do that, there wouldn't be any problem. Well, in any case, I'm ready and raring to go. Oh well. Oh wait, she's doing something. Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong button. These pistons are sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If it wasn't only Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Cecil, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Ow. Do I have to like... Right. Okay. Got it. Thanks, game. Yeah, I know. They're gonna die. I know. So, like... Like this? Medium fan. Small fan. Is there a big fan? Yes. There, fuck. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase. Yeah. Better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Oh, okay. The water speeds up. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around it either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Okay. Well, how do I get up there? So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. I need to...
Look at this, if we swap the pipes,
It changes how the steam comes out, huh?
oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right?
So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? Bet that'll come in handy. I am working on it, video game. Here comes that water again.
Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty!
I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it.
Whatever, just do something about this steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile. Okay. A dumb fucking dog. Well, that didn't really solve the problem, did it?
There, how does that look? Looks great, all that horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape.
Now how in the world am I going to get up there?
Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell, you can yell at me.
Missile.
How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with.
Are you being sarcastic?
All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, race away. There we go. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No! This way. Oh shit. What the fuck is that? It's a big old grabby claw. What the fuck? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. The little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Okay, you're trying a little hard there, buddy. With that word choice there. Wait, what? How many chapters are there? Hold on. 1 second. What the fuck? Ghost trick. How many chapters? Oh. Okay. No, I should probably not try and finish this now. I have more than one chapter left, so unfortunately, I thought I was going to finish it, but nah. But that's okay. There's always next time. I still played over 4 hours of it, so there's, you know. All right. Thanks for watching.